So let's see, Delta, just past 100 meters. Delta 6, that looks good. I just bumped my Z-Vice up. I'm maintaining about 20 forward. And then depending on what the ship does, I might even adjust that even a little more. We're going to make sure the tether stays nice and happy. Delta 7, that looks great. You're dialed in. Yeah, so this is looking pretty good. Headings are good. And then comps, right? Comps are going to see the biggest change at this moment. So we'll keep an eye on comps. It's a serious moto. Hey, how's it going? It's not normal. It is what happens now, though. Yes. Yep. It is known. It has been passed off to engineering. Copy that. Do you want to get a little recording of this squeak? Just some daily evidence. But yeah, it's a repeatable squeak on that disc. Alright, thank you. Yeah, coming down Delta Z7, that looks great. Good visual in the cameras, right? Nice eyes in the tether, that looks wonderful. We'd like to see that. Extender should be coming down. That's right, where's it at? Nice. Extender's coming down. That was deck B for, what's deck B used for? Training? Copy. Deck B, unlatched. Yeah, so I've got a little 20% forward, that's great. I might leave that in. Delta looks nice and healthy. We're coming down well. Comps are coming down as expected. And the motor comp on Sirius is tied into the extender. So as that air collapses the extender, which happens pretty quickly, as you saw, that drops a big chunk initially. And then it should kind of match the rest of the comps. Yeah, I think it's pretty typical because it kind of it's a little wiggly as the drag hits it up and down. Yeah, that would be good enough, but yeah, looks pretty good. Okay, so Nav, I'm ready to give you my attention. Let's talk. Yeah, we can start doing, keep the ship starting decimal 3 knots, and then if the ship is happy with that, we can potentially boost it a little as well. So we can start at that, just do one big move. I would just do it to get us to whoever puts Sirius over there. You could start that, and then I think so, but I guess we could ask how long would that take? And there's a calculator. And then is the status of the ship, are they just maintaining? Okay, so before we do a ship move, you can have, you can talk to the bridge, say, hey, when ready, we'd like to put a ship move in so you can come into autos, when you're ready for that. Auto position, you're muted. So now we have in our calculator, the Excel sheet, we should be able to put speed and distance. And then we get a time, because if it's too long, right, we might want to land somewhere else, right? Minutes. Oh, that's perfect, right? So what we could do is, you could say, hey, Bridge, we're ready for auto position when you are. Let us know when you're set, and then after that, we would let you request a ship move, and then you could give them that ship move. Hey, 900 meters, this bearing at this speed, and then if the ship is happy and comfortable with that, we might request to increase that speed, and then we could just go from there. And then it's always important to, when the ship is coming to auto position, right, they're going to start making forward way. So let the pilots be aware, because that could just stream into vehicles. I would say no, but so we'll just keep extra good track on the tether, and maybe I might push out a little bit more or something with T2. Yeah, that all sounds great. Yep. Alright, so my Z-Pass is 4, or Delta is 4, so probably my Z-Pass is below. Try to increase that. So you would actually lose buoyancy a little bit because it squeezes. But typically more often it's like just kind of the currents and how they affect the vehicle, like drag related, is probably just more than that as far as like any buoyancy change. And then a big one is how D2, the drag of D2. So then, like D2 has, I have 24% of my axials. If I come off my axials, I will now get, because there's now more current power available, my verticals will become more authoritative. I'll still maintain the same percentage. So that's also a big factor. The more you're using, the less effective each thruster becomes. So how much forward thrust or other command you're putting in is a big factor. And obviously, if the ship's dragging D2 at 3 knots versus decimal 3 knots, that largely affects that as well. As D2 is dragged, there's the back of the film pack is slightly curved. So I just turn my Z-Pass down a little bit. So delta cut's about 10, so I'm just adjusting that. I can actually push D2 down a little bit. So that could, the quicker D2 is being pulled, it could affect, how much force you need to press down. So, drag on the vehicle, currents are probably your biggest things. And then the film pack will just shrink a little bit as you go down, which will affect it a little bit. I'm not sure, but we could probably do the math. Yes. Yep. I mean, that's it. They are a little froggy. Yeah, we can just option it. I'll take a photo. So to leave a. Let's see. That's not going to be good one, but. Alright, Delta 7 looks good. Cops are looking nice. So, I was told there was some dead pixels on the Zeus. Do you see them? Yeah, they'll call down and they'll let you know when they're ready. Right center screen. Alright. Oh boy. Oh, I see it. Okay. Yeah, that was a little bit of a curse, huh? Okay. It doesn't really come through the photo. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Oh no, the photo picks it up. Okay. Thanks, video. For the pixel. Nice. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Can you send that to the just a group chat? I'll send it to Bobby later. So this is a good example. See how we're streaming? And now where's the ship going to head? Alright, so that's really awkward because now the ship's going to be kind of tracking down the vehicles. So I put a... Hey, workshop. Is this important or do I have a minute? Kind of doing my own thing here. Copy, stand by. Alright. So, I put in some laterals to try to cheat that way, so we kind of swing out that direction, and then eventually we'll be streaming that way. It's because that's a very awkward, but in the immediate, you want to make sure, because Cirrus is now going to move more quickly towards D2, you want to make sure the tether is always nice. So I put a little bit more forward, I put a little lateral, to try to help swing us out of the way. So something to always be aware, and that's why it's always good to, make sure your pilots are always aware of that issue and everything. No, it's slow enough, especially as we get a little deeper. It takes a minute for the vehicles to respond, so that's fine. As long as everyone's ready for it, you know. but this is a good, let's pay attention to D2 real quick. This is a good learning moment. So I started putting in more lateral and forward to try to drag D2. And remember how I said it creates less authority for the thrusters. So my bursts, to maintain a delta, I had to go all the way up to 90%. So I got 20% jump to take into account the authority that was sucked away from the other ones. So that was a really good example of, how you just gotta share the power between everything. Anyway, that was it. The ship, nothing wild. That's the heading there. You're a little hot. You're okay, never mind. Yeah, so good. Pushing out harder here. The tether's getting real funny. I'm having some issues. Hey, let's go to Easy Stop Company. Yeah. Yep. Easy Stop, copy. Hey, standby watch, Easy Stop. Stop, standby nav. Okay. We had a bit of a blowout there. So D2, something got sucked in my thruster, and D2 kind of lost all authority there for a moment. So I had co-pilot come off winch. It happened to be at the same time we were talking to bridge. So a lot happened at once. So came down, stop winch, I'm in auto depth, and we really want to get back on track and make sure the tether's nice and happy. And you can see, I want to make sure everything's cleared out before we keep going down. So I'm going to try to clear my thrusters a little bit. Yeah. You saw my heading. I just lost all ability to maintain heading. So that's a really good example of how 1,000 things happen at once, right? You guys are talking to Bridge, Dive Super's talking. So I had to just kind of say, hey, don't have it, stop everything, come to an easy stop, we gotta figure this out, right? And then that's kind of what happens. It's a lot of calm, and then everything happens at once. So that was a good learning moment. So, let's see. So we're trying to get swing D2 back around because it kind of lost that ability. So forward and lateral and I'm going to see if we can. If we can't, it might be easier to swing back the other direction at this point, but I'll see if I can get us back there. So that was a pretty, when D2's heading, right, was out of alignment with Sirius. That's where you have a really big risk of damaging the tether. There's a sudden pull. So that was like a, so that's a, pretty big clue something's wrong. So I'm going to try to lateral. I see the ship heading came around some. So we'll just maintain this for a little bit and try to get back over. Do you know what the ship's desired heading is? Okay. Understood. So I'll just hold this for a little bit. We'll stand by for a few more minutes. I'm going to try to rotate this a little more first. We're kind of on the wrong side of this, right? I kind of want to stay on that side because it'll be more convenient later. But if we can't fight it, we can go the other way. But I want to give it the good old try though. It's a good stress of the command for the thrusters too. So we kind of got a lot, right? Alternatives working, so the birds are running. And then I'm definitely pretty much everything going. So let's see if I can get us over. And then which direction? So what's the bearing? It's still going to be down here, right? Copy that. Do you know what position move you want to give the bridge? I think you can just do like 100 meters to start. Let's see if the ship likes it. Yeah, sounds good. I think that Bridge requested a little bit of a small one too, so. So we're starting to cheat over. So we're now on the right side, right? And we're going that way. So I think now, we're in a good position to put that new in. Alright, compile it, and then as the ship starts, we'll make sure streaming stays good. And when it looks happy, we'll start going down again. Yeah, we can do that now. I'm going to just stay put until we see the effects of the ship, and then we'll keep going on. Sounds good. So as a good example too, I want to keep it like a delta. Because I was always focusing on like, right, hey, my axes and lats are not responding as they should. At least I knew in my head, okay, at least we have a bit of a gap. So I had a little bit of time to work on it and focus on that. So another good reason why we make a nice delta. So then as we start feeling the ship, we're going to swing a little more, and then I can relax these. And then we can start dialing in winch and my vertical thrusters. And that's actually a pretty rare event. Typically, it'll take, some people would fly into the verticals, not the axials or lats. So that was kind of an atypical occurrence there. It's good to see. So it happens, I mean, that was seconds, right? That's why it's always going to be spot on. My first thing was, okay, my heading was not aligning with Sirius's. So it's like, okay, let's troubleshoot that and go from that.
Okay. So another note is on the SCS screen up there, the ACD screen. That was on the 300, and over in the Autocon, we should switch that display to the 38 kilohertz so we can see farther down. So we could have probably had a good feeling that Sean was going to stream towards the east, because when the ship position stopped, the vehicles were still going to see that current, and it looks like it maintains all the way down to like 1,000 meters.
Okay.
So D2 and Sirius are still seeing that. So that's what Sean was fighting. That's why the pilot was having weather manning around town. Because the ship is seeing that surface current, but is actively fighting against it to hold position, right?
Right. So would you change that?
On the display, I did it in the dry lab. We're working on a way to do it here, but currently we have to do that in the dry lab. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, no, that's helpful. pretty sure it's enough. Okay, copy that. Thank you.
What's the current speed?
So we're at 0.3 knots.
Decimal 3 knots.
Not maybe knots. I don't know if you guys heard that or not, but they're saying the 135 bearing is working well, so if you want to give a larger range in the next move.
Do you want to ask if we could do decimal 4 knots since we're so far away? If that's happening, we could have another larger move. I might say no, but
this is that.
always ask.
Hey, are you guys able to bump your speed up to decimal 4 knots?
Okay.
Definitely not. Okay, understood.
So yeah, you can just follow up the remove that.
Okay. Well, I'll get back to you with the next one shortly. Should I wait to put in that next move, or once?
No, they want the bridge would like an actual position because they type it in. Okay. So what they would do, they would probably, I think they could just like cancel the previous one and put in a new ship move. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's what they would request or what they would like most. Okay. So you could keep them like kind of from where we are now, right? Give them a new position of, and they'll take care of it.
Sounds good. How does 400 meters sound?
Yeah.
I think that actually, when you vote off on that, I want to go over a few more things.
So yeah, that's right.
Okay, so nav. While we're doing that, in the nav calculator, could you see how long it is going to take to get to the waypoint at 0.3 knots?
Yep.
Based on distance.
I can do that. So right now we're roughly 25. What's that? 6, 7. Call it 830 meters. So I'm reading roughly 90 minutes. I believe I'm doing this calculation right. Speed over ground of 0.3 knots, roughly 830 meters. Each 90 minutes.
I can't see it. I don't think it should be that long, but
let me see. Time distance.
Maybe.
Oh.
Alright, copy that. I'm gonna start getting my Z-Pass ready again. Hang out, nice. Yeah, sounds good.
Go for it. I'd probably put it in wrong.
So I've got about 70, I think it's been before. Okay, you ready for me to start coming down here, follow? Alright. The autodeck is out, my Z-Bias is in, I'm heading down. I will adjust to you as you down at 30.
We're at 6 meters. 68 minutes.
Yeah, so that's the game you play, right? Is how long it'll take to get to that target, and how long it'll take to get to that depth.
Do we want to slow descent routes?
We can do that later. But let's see if this ship can do point 4, or did you already do that?
Yeah.
I can't hear them because they're not much.
They were very confidently no on that.
Okay. So we'll be close. But we could always pause off the seafloor. So something, you can hear me, right?
Yeah.
So something a little bit strange about this setup is we're going to be going over kind of a mound to get to the waypoint. So we want to make sure that we don't, that we aren't deep enough to interfere with that by the time we get to the waypoint. So to play it safe, if we had enough time, we would move Sirius like here and then come in. So more to the east and then to the south. I think for today, since we have limited bottom time, I'm going to make the call to change our dive point to the west side of this feature. So why don't we drop a target like kind of right where your mouse is, right there. And then we can call that the new dive start.
Good combine, thank you. I'm going to adjust down to 60.
And then
during these transitions, sorry, yes, exactly. So that's very good. I'm thinking you can track what we're struggling for.
It is from Sirius. And I keep saying Sirius because that's where we want all moves to be referenced from.
Right. So is that this one right here on data display 3?
It should say sled. I think he might have moved it over, so it's,
let's see. Where is this?
Probably, I would do a quick close survey and bring it back up again.
Okay.
No,
Rich is enough? Okay, thank you.
Did they say they completed that move?
Yeah.
Let's get another one in so we don't start and stop continuously. We'd like to just keep that going.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll give them 140. Want to do like 300 meters or so? Okay. Sweet. Bridges is enough. Okay, can you make a 300 meter move at bearing 140 at 0.3 knots?
Correct.
Yeah, sure can. I'll move. Sorry about that.
So this is a situation where we would go and talk to the watchmates, the scientists, to see if that dive start. They're calling in.
Hey, Bridge, is that? Okay, understood. So, pilots, they're going to make a heading change and they'll start their transit over.
Okay. Copy. Ship heading change.
92, where are they going? They're at 90. 91.
So, yeah, that's one reason to get a long move in, because now all the momentum that D2 Studios had for streaming is totally stopped. Because now the ship is stopped and they're changing heading and all that streaming is stopped now. So it's okay if the ship needs to do that. That's they need to do it. But we do want to keep that move going as much as we can, especially when the vehicles are deep. Yeah. And we could even talk about, see if they could do a quick heading change and then keep the move going or something. But we want to just make sure we're not static for too long while we're trying to get down there. Yeah. During a typical science for today, it's good to kind of walk through it and go through methodically what all three pieces are doing here.
Yeah, thank you. This is definitely a learning experience.
So on a typical dive day, since conditions changed and our drift was not quite where we thought it was going to be from the drift test, we would ask the watch leads if they are dead set on hitting that
Can you call that?
Yeah.
Maybe some squid in the water. Clearly there. Maybe some squid.
We would ask if they really want to go to dive one, or if they're the original waypoint, or if they're okay with setting up on the west side of it, knowing that they would lose some bottom time if we did keep going.
Okay, Bridges in that. Okay, thank you. Okay. Sounds good. Chris, so that's something to communicate with the watch lead right now then?
No. Not right now. We can, typically we would, but I think let's hold off on that for a second. So Levi, we did say we wanted to test the brake at 1,000 meters.
Alright.
We can either do that, or we can go to 2,000 and do that. Since we were at, where we wanted to do.
I'll do 2. 1,000 isn't all that much. Alright,
You want to just keep on it too? Yeah, okay. I'll let Sammy know.
we need to.
Yeah.
We got the report on the 27.
Somebody on their mic.
I think Nav might be adjusting his microphone or his microphone. Let's do the RTS class 200 series.
Now I'm going to talk to watch lead, and then I'll let you know if we need to give them an official update or not.
Okay, thank you.
You kill his bull, that's what I back difference. Things are good. Ship is moving. Delta looks fine. Tension looks good. No. Sure. Yeah, close survey. And we're back.
This is that. Okay, noted. I'll keep an eye out for that. Thank you.
Copy, you okay?
I don't know. To me, it looked like it could have been Squig. It was out of focus on my camera, so I couldn't really. But sometimes Squig looks like that. It's like this soapy kind of stuff floating in the water. But it could have been something else too. Hey, are we going to zoom down on D2 all the way? Zoom out? Alright, thanks. You are doing like 31, 32, now need more tension. So you could reduce your command just a little bit. Make it 29, 30, kind of. Yeah, there you go. Slow now. Yeah, it's an art. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. Gotta get that blue tape off our monitors. So you got to do the checklist twice this morning. Nice. Yeah, you actually practiced. Good. And you did hydraulics twice. That's good. Did bubbles come out of the push core on descent? Okay. So hopefully it figured itself out. Was it wobbling around a lot? Or was it pretty straight? Okay. Oh, looks like maybe. meter's going down. Like, we'll stop at
2,000 and do some winch checks. Good question. I think good copy means like yeah. That's a good question. I don't remember the difference between the two. I think there is a subtle difference though. Yeah, can you imagine their perspective? I swear, this really bright light came down, this big arm came out, and it took my friend's rock, and they left. And all their friends are like, I don't believe you. And he's like, you won't believe how bright it was. Yeah, that's a good question. I think they're not mapped. You can look into that. They kind of all do their thing. But yeah, I do want to look into that. So there's two ways to communicate with the focal. Those are those on the left side are the 907 diagnostic cards. And then we can see that software. Only one can talk to it, listen to it at a time. And then we can pull up. I actually put the software on here, but I haven't got it running yet. But so, yeah, so check this out. So the other way to, over here on Sonar, the other way to talk to the cards is this software. Has a little more information. So maybe tonight, after the dive, I don't want to touch things during a dive, but after the dive we can take a look. To be clear, I think they've always been like that, the red and green lights, but okay. So those are 3 focal stacks. And so each stack, there's one SFP, which is a fiber transmitter receiver. So each stack takes 2 wavelengths of the CWDM system. So you need a transmit and a receive for that system because we two-way communication. A camera that just shoots out video, that's just a one-way system. So it's just a single wavelength. So each focal stack takes 2.
E nā la la li ia pau I hana ia I ka pō I ka lahi ki kū. E ia mai ke kai mai. E nā vela ua li ia pau I hana.
Card. And then the D2907 has a, I think it's a, what's the motherboard on that? Is it analog? No, it's the gem. So the gem is the motherboard, so 4 Ethernet ports. And then it has a series, so 8 serial channels. So one wavelength is transmit and one wavelength is receive. So you would call that uplink and downlink. Let's take a look and see what we call it. Top side focal. So see how there's console and remote. So console is the top side ones and remote are the ones sub-C. So there's downlink and uplink. So if we look at the console uplink, you would say top side focal stack C's -10, -11 dBm. And so the transmitter sub-C transmits something. Right now it's saying it's about 0.46. So it's, I don't know how it knows exactly how much power it's transmitting, to be honest. And then, so you would say we have like 10 dB of loss. Oh, so, which basically this number, and these wavelengths are actually wrong. The 1550 and the 1310, those are actually 1470 and 1490, I think. So we could update this. But this number is one lane. The bold numbers are a lane. So that's a lane, that's a lane, that's a lane, that's a lane. So there's 6 lanes captured here. That's it. So each local 6 gets a uplink and a downlink. So that's 1470, and that's 1490 nanometers. But yeah, we could update those wavelengths. Delta 3 streaming looks good. 1300 meters. Winches 30, 2930. That's good. Comps are holding. Are you guys taking pictures every so often, or we can do like every so many meters or something? Sometimes we use one of the iPads and we take a picture every 500 meters or something. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, we can get one of the iPads to take pictures. Yeah, we just do every so often.
Hey, Survey, I can't hear you through mine.
You can let the bunch go. As long as you feel like you got the handle secured nicely, yeah. You can just do a horizontal, get the whole screen. Yeah. RVs passing 1340 on this engineering dive to 2,700 meters. Ship is moving. Streaming looks good. Comps look good. Yeah, it's up. Roger. SCS work.
Hey. How's the ship doing at that move?
Yeah, they seem to be holding solid on that trajectory. It's been about, let's see, almost 20 minutes or so. So I just think they're going to come in close to an end here pretty shortly.
Okay. So we can, let's just call them and say we'd just like to, at the end of that move, we'd just like to add another, whatever, 100 meters or something.
Okay.
So that way they can just immediately punch it in.
Got it. I think I'll request they change their bearing a bit to like 1-4. Oh, sorry. Let's see. This is actually I'll leave it at same bearing.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. Will do. Bridge, this is Nav.
Great, thank you. Yeah, I think same as yesterday. We can leave it to the pilot's choice.
All right.
Bridge, this is Nav. Okay, once you guys complete the next, or this current move, we're requesting another 100 meters on top of that. So to confirm, that's an additional 100 meters range, bearing 140 at decimal 3 knots. Correct. Correct. Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Could can they do 0.4? Because we might, if they can, we would do that. No, if they can do 0.4, I think we want to go ahead and try to get there.
I can ask again. Last time they were pretty adamant about not doing it.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, no, I don't think you need to. They can, yeah, if they had to dial it back, then we'll just leave it.
Hey, Violet, our Delta Z is getting a little low.
Oh, I see that. Okay. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
I just bumped it up a little, see how that goes.
Sweet.
Yes, this is one of those days, you know, best laid plans are kind of led us astray here. So we drifted north, conditions changed, that's just how it is. And that was mud, I think.
I think so.
Yeah. But yeah, we just have to adjust. So the one thing we don't want to really do typically is come in super fast to a site, have a lot of wire out, and then just park the ship, because then all of that wire will swing into, you know, like into the slope or wherever we're headed to. So we want to be careful about that. So if we have a lot of layback from Sirius to the transom, especially, yeah, then it would swing, and it would not only get closer, but it would increase in depth too, so it would get deeper as it comes, you know, more vertical. So that's like something you really have to be careful of, because at that point, no matter, we can't adjust ship motion quickly enough to account for that if we have like 4,000 or 5,000 meters of wire out.
Gotcha.
If that makes sense.
So, in that case, would you want to start shallower so you don't come up on your dive point like with a ton of wire out?
No, I think so. Yeah, so one thing we could do is just pause in the water column, just hold at like 1,500, finish that move, and then go down. That's one way to do it. Or you can like kind of slow the ship motion. Like if we were at 0.4, we could slow down to like 0.3, 0.2, 0.1, and come in nice and easy. Or you come in and just know that you have to really be on top of it, and you might just have to be constantly moving the wire and D2 and just wait for it to settle out, but know that you might be climbing, you know, that whole way.
Copy that.
Which is, you know, a dangerous way to do it, probably.
Got it. So best best practice, just approach the site slowly.
Yeah, get there and then go down. Sometimes we can't do that, but it's really a conversation between like pilots, nav, and then talking to the watch leads too. Like, if scientifically they don't really care what side of the slope we're on, then we can pick the one that's closer and, you know, maximize bottom time and safety then. Yeah. Got a little muddy yesterday, huh?
Yeah. Who was driving? Jeez.
There's no way to know. So we did want to do a test at like 2,000 meters.
Yep.
So just a heads up, at our current rate, we'll be arriving on the dive site in about 27 minutes.
Okay.
If we keep this same speed and.
Okay. Cool. That sounds good. Maybe we are gonna pause at 2,000 to test the winch, but we'll keep that ship motion in, so maybe that'll line up pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, this is something in high pack, like when you close survey and then bring it up again, it'll bring in all of the points that you always had in there. It like doesn't delete them unless you delete them from administrator.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll probably remove.
You can get rid of the 100-meter line. Yeah. Or at least just verify the other ones, maybe.
Yeah, I'll keep the depth ones. That's probably useful.
Yeah, we always want to have depth on there. Always. The contours should be labeled anywhere close to the dive site.
Yeah. Chris, do you know how to change this to meters? It's kind of like, I mean, it's not the biggest deal, but oh, geez, it's right in front of my face.
No, it's annoying.
We were playing with that for way too long for it to be that easy.
Maybe, can you just go through and make sure, because I think that 2700 is wrong.
Yeah, let's check that.
I think that, because there's, it definitely.
Okay,
so maybe,
I'm gonna remove these then.
Yeah, sounds good.
I'll verify that. What is dive site? 2670. Yeah, this is all wrong.
Wait. Go back to that.
Dive site 2680. Is this?
I don't know where that came from. Could you go to the layer manager and
These are the wrong.
no, I think those are right. I think in the
Targets are off.
I don't know. I don't. Get in and look at it.
Let me see if I can pull up HiPack.
Definitely close. So one thing with layer man, you gotta close that and yeah, before you move screens, because otherwise HiPack kind of freezes sometimes.
Got it.
Pilot, how do you feel about a 4-meter delta?
I'm okay with it.
All right.
What was this?
Hey, Bridges and Nav. Okay. Yep, that works. Thank you. All right, copy that.
So this is like, we do want to make sure that's okay with the, I know I gave you the thumbs up, but verbally with the, like, you definitely want to make sure with the pilots that that's good, because right now they're going to stop and we are streaming nicely.
Mm-hmm.
But if we're stopped for a while, we might not be streaming the same. So.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
And it'll take longer to get to the waypoint. But, I mean, yeah, conditions are going to change, so that's just the way it is.
Okay, so what do you, I mean, for you guys, what do you need to do differently, like knowing they're coming to a stop?
We might need to push out one direction or the other, or just keep an eye on streaming and just make sure we're not, yeah. Right now we look good.
Are you using this number, that relative number, to give you an idea of how streaming looks? The relative, make sure it stays around 180?
No, I was looking at a high pack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Looking at this distance.
It's more,
We don't want to go butt to butt.
Yeah, you guys are.
Yeah.
I mean, is that something that Nav would also kind of keep an eye on too? Is like, hey, you're about 60 meters out from each other, and 65 meters out.
No, it's less like, well, yeah, for sure. If you started to see something that indicated that the vehicles were getting closer, yeah, for sure. But it's more just like if the ship stopped and we were shallow and we started to see the wire go one way or the other pretty significantly, or there was like a really significant current or something, and D2 and Sirius were like way off to the port side or starboard side or something, then we would want to like maybe try to put in some lateral like Sean was doing earlier, to get more to the happy spot where we are now, which is like just everything streaming aft. And yeah, you can look at this for like our streaming heading. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Let me just confirm the next ship move, and then I'll go down there. So they're making a heading change right now, so they're coming to a stop. But afterwards, pilots, I'm thinking we got about 200 meters to the new dive start at 150 bearing. Thinking we just request a 200 meter move, 150 degree bearing, and like 0.2 knot. Come up on it a little bit slower.
Yeah, I think we could do. Let's split that. Let's do 100 meters at 0.3, and then the last one we could do a little slower.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Because we don't have a ton of layback here. Like Sirius isn't very far from the transom, so I'm not super concerned about it.
Got it.
Yeah, you were asking about Delta. What were you trying to keep before? Something a little more?
Like 5.
Oh.
Like,
Bridges is done. Yes, we're requesting 100 meters at 150 bearing, decimal 3 knots. Correct. All right, thank you.
All right. We'll stop in a couple minutes at 2,000 meters,
cool.
and we'll do some winch testing.
Cool.
Comps look good.
Mm-hmm.
Delta looks good. Headings, streaming, good.
Been taking lots of pictures.
Cool. ROV, thrusters, da-da-da. Still got a port rail, so that's nice. Looks pretty sharp. Looks like the minute cam's cleared up. That's nice.
Yeah, the transect forward situational one cleared up. Manip cam's cleared up.
Well, yeah, so the habitat awareness one, it was through a frame sync, and then it wasn't, and then it started like a few days ago. I think they, yeah, so it's back. It is back through a frame sync. So monitor 7 normally will be this one? Question mark. Yeah. Or do you like looking at the extender?
I looked at the extender when we were between like 0 and 150, but
yeah. What depth does it just fully go down?
I'm not sure.
One.
I think it was around 150.
Okay.
100-ish at least.
Higher. Okay. All right. Wonder if they'll let us try the push core today. See if it's gonna work or not.
I was zooming on it with.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Oh.
Do you know how to focus it?
No.
So the blue toggle, the upper one.
Oh yeah.
Try those. You have to hold it for longer than you think.
Oh.
So we'll find out, won't we? A little bit of thruster vibration there.
Oh boy.
Alright, we're gonna stop the winch in 10 meters.
Okay. I think we're lining up for a control change over here.
Alright.
So I'll do the stop first.
Yeah, sounds great.
Start slowing.
5, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, I'm gonna kill my Z.
Bump out.
Auto depth in 2004. Great year.
Do you want me to bump out? Oh no, it's 2,000 on the winch. Is this good for you on depth?
Looks great.
All right. If we're at a standstill, I'm going to go ahead and start passing control.
Awesome.
Cool.
Yeah, did you get lunch?
Sure did.
All right, good. I think the push core's okay. See how you can see the screw and the orange? So it's, what do you call that?
A clue? Is it a clue?
That's a clue. Stop.
You know what that fuse was earlier?
That was also a clue.
Also a clue.
All right, we're holding at 2,000 meters here. The ship is still moving towards over the dive site. So we're going to do some winch testing for our shakedown here. And then once the ship is over the dive site, we'll finish our descent. It's like there's 700 meters to go-ish. We got a new co-pilot. Did a little watch change for lunch.
Hey, Pilot and Nav, how are you?
Good.
Great. 208 meters away from our new dive site.
Okay. And we're holding at 2,000, yes, for a winch test?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, Bridge.
Roger. We've stopped.
Looks like when we start winching back out again, we should be getting close to bottom in about 24 minutes.
Roger. Like, sorry, ship move time or descent 700 meter time?
Descent time, ship move time, wait one.
Yeah, they gotta start moving again.
Yeah, they're doing a little bit of a, I mean, you probably heard, a little heading change.
Yeah. Sounds good.
So it looks like we're gonna line up pretty well. 25 minutes till destination. About the same for reaching bottom with the winch.
Okay. But we're not going down right now. We stopped at 2,000, so we'll be waiting on us getting down. You'll probably be the ship. The ship will be just there. Finish the winch testing, and then we'll finish our descent. Looks like 6,000 pounds of tension.
Looks like the depth will be around between 2710 and 2720.
Hi, Roger.
Go ahead, Bridge. Our new bearing will be 143, and we're about 200 meters from our dive site start here. Yeah, that'd be great. 200 meters. Correct. Yep. All right. Thank you. We'll be moving that way. No, we're still holding at 2,000 for a while.
Yeah, so I think Chris was gonna grab lunch and then find the semi, take a look.
Oh, gotcha.
And then I'm not sure what else was to do, but there's some chatter of killing the winch and seeing if the brake holds.
Mm.
And then if it starts paying out on its own, we'll just turn the winch back on and go back into auto. And that would stop it.
Okay.
But
what will that look like from up here for us?
I mean, this light will go out
Yeah.
in automatic mode. So this light tells us that we have control.
Yep.
So if they kill the winch, then this would go out, the HP would go off, and then hopefully the brake will hold, and then the storage room will not move.
Yeah.
But if in the event of a brake failure, in the event of a brake failure, then it would start slowly creeping out.
Yeah. And if that happens, then they would just re-engage auto?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so they could just, the storage drum hydraulic motor
Mm-hmm.
would then be how we stop it.
Okay.
And that would be just going into auto would
Yeah.
stop it, yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as it's down there, hopefully we get some comms going.
Looks like our EK80 is reading a little more shallow as well.
2703?
Yep.
Interesting. Okay, stand okay. Hey, Copilot, do you know how to do the lights?
Yeah, we gotta get our valve packs going first, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Both starboard and port.
I just press the valve pack button down here, and
Ooh, let's do it.
gets both of them going.
Okay.
And then I can give you minis just to look at it. And I believe we just take the starboard lower and bring it inboard.
Hey, pilot. You got winches.
Hey. I can hear Sean.
We're heading down. We see me with us.
Okay.
So we're going to get in position. We're going to turn the winch off, assuming when you're ready.
Okay.
And we're just going to sit and watch the brake for a little bit and see what happens. If we see any motion, we're going to immediately turn the winch back on, and then we have wrenches with us. So we will, worst case scenario, also adjust the pad.
That sounds great. For real, I am off XRV for winch testing operations.
Roger.
All right. So right now we have winch control, but we'll just... Sounds like you have a plan down there.
Yeah, I think I'll just kill it from the...
Yeah.
Not right now, but I'll just hit the C stop.
Okay.
I think, yeah, you want to be on that side? I can't hear you.
Maybe I should be over there so I can quickly fire it back up.
Sounds good.
Okay.
I got eyes on the brake.
Okay, let me know when you're ready, Sean.
Okay, we're ready over here.
Okay, winch is coming off.
Okay, holding steady, no motion.
Okay, great. You want to leave it like that for a little bit?
Yeah, I say just let it heave a little, right?
Yeah.
We could also, let's see. We could try moving the drum in different positions too, or the disc, the storage drum.
Oh, and try to get down with it in different positions.
Yeah, we could try that. Because remember, it looked like a little bit buried. I still kind of am marked, so it's probably in between right now of where it was tightest and where it was loosest.
Okay, well I could fire back up and then we can rotate to the loosest if you want.
Sure, why don't we try that?
Okay, coming back on. Okay, coming in automatic.
Copy that?
I did. Yeah. Thanks, Nick.
Okay, winch is in automatic.
All right, do you want to, pilots, are we good to pay out maybe a meter?
Yeah. Sure.
Or we could pass control to you to do it.
Up to you.
I can just do it here.
Okay.
Go for it.
So why don't you pay out a little? I'll tell you when to stop.
Copy that. Coming out on traction, nice and easy.
All right, stop there.
Holding.
So I think that's about where the gap was biggest when I first saw it. So now we can try shutting the winch off here.
Okay, you ready to hit the E-stop?
Yeah.
Okay. Power secure. Give that a few minutes.
Oh yeah, sorry, I was muted. I did see the caliper move a little bit, which I think makes sense when you went off. So I think I saw it, right? The fail-safe kicking in.
Oh, cool. Okay. Pilots, we were going to leave this for a few minutes and let a few wave sets come through. Get some different heave, maybe some different tension on it.
Copy.
Okay.
What happened?
What is our tension now, Chris? We're like 5,000?
Yeah, it's bouncing around between like 5,500 and 6,600, something like that.
Got that?
Oh yeah, it's going all the way down to 4 something, but actually I'll write that down. Actually, Nav, are you on deck A?
Yep.
Hey, could you just jot down in your notes, like 7,300 Max tension, 2,000 meters. Brake seems to be holding.
Yep, got it.
Thank you.
Yeah, I haven't seen any motion. I think we both, it did look like the failsafe kicked in, which is good.
Yeah, it did, it got up to like 7,300.
Okay.
So, I think I'm okay with this, and we'll just do it again on the deeper one.
Yeah.
Try it on the other side too?
Sure, do you want to do a 180 now?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, let me fire it back up.
Yep.
Okay, coming in automatic.
Roger.
Automatic mode enabled. You ready to pay out, Sean?
Yep, I'll tell you when to stop.
Okay, coming out.
Did you get that on the bridge?
Copy.
And stop there.
Holding.
That's about 180. Okay. I'll stop so we can, so that's 180 degree turn on the drum. So if you want to kill winch now,
Okay.
those 2 data points.
Which secure.
Copy. No motion.
You can see the crease here. How much it's moving back and forth based on the crease stand. So this part is it's following like it should.
Okay. Yeah, so no motions. We'll just give this a minute. Looks good so far.
Copy.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, I'm not seeing any motion on the storage drum.
Okay.
So we could probably call that good at this step.
Okay, I'm gonna fire it back up.
Sounds good.
Coming in automatic. Okay. Co-pilot, you want to, I'm going to send it your way. Can you test winch control, please?
Roger.
You should have control.
Okay. Control confirmed.
Yeah, looks good.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, I think we're going to call that test good, and you guys can keep doing your thing up there.
Chris, can you come to the control room when you have a second?
Yes.
Starboard valve back.
Okay.
You want to hold here, pilot?
Yeah. Okay, HB is off.
Roger. Yes, pilot.
All right. Looks like you're on XRV. I'm on XRV.
The other thing, we need to swim in and out.
Okay. I zeroed my CPAS, so I'm gonna. Ready to go
Yeah.
though? Alright.
You ready?
Yeah. Pushing down. Delta 3. Delta 5. There you go. You can get on it now.
Good.
It's 24, 23. Yeah, you can dial in 30.
You want 30?
Yeah.
Okay, pilot, that's 30.
That's
It's a
34.
little spicy.
Yeah. It's a big machine. Slow to respond. Yeah. Starboard. 2109. Let's see.
2109.
Alright, so we're going down. Comps are looking good.
So what's the plan, pilot? As much,
Get to bottom.
Okay.
Give it a good squeeze. Play around.
swim around a bit?
Swim around a bit.
Okay.
Yeah. Not imaginable. Come up early to
Yeah.
have time.
Do some troubleshooting.
Yeah.
I think Chris mentioned it, but I'll have to shift out for drills.
Okay.
Since I'm a newbie.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta do drills.
When did that start?
It's got to be 485 related.
Oh.
Oh, actually, yeah. Delta 6, streaming looks good. Alright, we'll put it on the deck. We'll leave it alone.
Nav, what's our depth again? Target. Roger. Okay. Okay.
Copy. So this it's saying this is 2,700, so we'll probably land pretty close to that. A little deeper. Copy.
So pilot, you like this delta on descent?
Yeah, that's fine. 5-10 is good.
5 to 10.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, just as long as it's not negative.
Yeah.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
Some people fly like all the way to 0.
But I don't know about that.
Yeah. Yeah, I like to stay a little deeper as well. How's it going, video? We're doing pretty good. Headed down 2,400 meters. We'll be at the bottom at 300 more meters. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Total 7. 2,500 meters. Expected bottom 2,700. We'll stay sharp. Yeah, looking at high back. That's 2710, so maybe 2720. But we'll see what reality. Looks pretty similar, doesn't it? Yeah, I like that idea. I like that idea. All right, 25. It's kind of funny how convinced your altimeter gets on like the double. Looks like you got your hand on the winch just in case I see that. Nice. Yeah, it is steered down, yeah. Yeah, we're good. We're getting close to the bottom, Sean. Yeah, we'll just. And then, yeah, normally we talk about what we would do. And we would just get into tow configuration and get off the bottom. Be normal. If there was a problem, if it wasn't a drill. No, keep rolling it. I want you to stop at an altitude of maybe 40 today. How's that sound? Alright. Looks like your altimeter is trying to lock there. There you go. D2 has altitude. Nice. Alright, so we both see the bottom with our altimeters. We'll have you step at 40 today, a little bit higher than previously, just because it's a little steeper here, so. Does that sound good? Alright. Five, 4, 3. Alright. Killing Z-Bias, killing joy lock. Driving manually. Roger. I'm making a delta. Nice. Call that good. Auto depth. Auto heading. Yeah. Alright, are you ready for me to back up? Alright, cool. See my altitude 16 still, that's good. What's your altitude? 42?
42.
Alright. I think below my light pool, seeing that you're aft down, I think my lights might be hitting the ground a little bit. Nice. The ways down there.
Sweet.
Altitude. Alright. Easy back. Delta 19. Tether's looking pretty good. There I am in the down. There I am in the big Sirius.
Do you want me to follow you?
Oh.
Oh.
Interesting. So alright. We You can turn port and line up with me. Okay, cool. Yeah. Turn. So I'm looking at my my blue view. Basically, is what I'm doing. So and I'm gonna face uphill. So yeah, you can turn port. Yeah. Oh, I bet your thrusters aren't enabled. So see how far off your set point is? When you enable it, try it. It'll run there. But it's a little bit better to get your set point close. Yeah, try it. It should run there pretty quick. Yeah, there you go. There you go. All right. Yeah. All right. Nice. Yeah, so. Yeah. There you go. Roger. Alright, so I pushed the tether down. I got a pretty big delta. You can pay out on the winch easy. We'll come down here. Does that sound good? Just basically pay out as much as you can without the tether getting in your face, basically. So just like maybe 10 meters a minute, something like that. And then if the tether's close to you, then just stop and I'll pull the tether down. Kind of deal. My altitude is what, 22? Alright. So yeah, we'll go down together. Trying to pull the tether down is what I'm trying to do. Yeah. Hey, you can come down with me. Yeah, you're doing great. Wow, this is the biggest delta I've ever had. Yeah, you keep coming down. Right. I think that's fine. Looks like I have visual, which is nice. Alright, I'll push back down. Push it down again. Okay. Altitude 12, 10, descend quickly. Delta, huge delta. No, you should be fine. Sometimes the tether just does that. Alright, so let's stop here for now. Alright, let's turn port a little bit together. How does that sound? Yeah. And then you can pay out on the winch a little bit. Yeah. There we go. Now the tether's off to the side. Nice. Oh, I'll get an image of the coral before we leave. Yeah, I'm close to the bottom now. Almost there. You can turn port a little more if you want to. Put me in the center if you want it. Yeah, no, that's a good call. Let the tether sink for a bit. Okay, yeah, sounds great. I'm laying it on the ground, so. Video, do you still want a little weight balance action? Yeah. They're feeling my, we're going to leave the lower swings where they are today, Fernando. Fernando, you want to give me fog lights? I'm going to try fog lights. It might be too bright, video. Yeah, alright, video, you can zoom in. These are fog lights today. That's what we got. We'll see what he says. Okay. Is that okay? Yeah, if he wants to do it again, yeah, you can try it. Roger. Copy. Sounds good. Yeah, it looks like I'm already stretched out a little too much, aren't I? Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Yeah. Understood. Okay. Yeah, Mini Zeus is lined up. It's a little bright. Yeah. No, you're good. Yeah. Yeah, nice job, Jenna. That was like one of the trickier descents because the tether kept wanting to like get under serious, which is like the worst, most annoying. So you did great. Sure. Yeah. Oh, you can, yes. Yeah, that's, yep. And the craft comp too. You can check the craft comp. Yeah, that's 1900. And the craft comp looks pretty good. Nice. Yeah, you come down another meter or two. Okay, video, you clear with the, no rush, but, nice job, everybody. Yeah, I was thinking of giving you some nice shots of this white item here is what my plan. Yeah, all right. All right. My sea bass is super light today, isn't it? Wow. Kill fog lights. We're done with those. I'm trying to get D2 in your frame. That's what I'm trying. There you go. He's trying to white balance the camera. So if he has some white, that helps him. Yeah. All right. Sweet. I'll go for one of these white corals here. I'm going to land and then I'll try to get good footage of this coral here.
Copy that.
That video, you can zoom in. Try to get some of these polyps.
Zooming in.
Next video. I might hop over to the
Yep, go for it. Thanks for that.
next one here. Oh, there's a, you know, snap this snail looking thing?
Sure, snap it in.
Yeah, that guy. Let me get closer. He looks cool.
Oh.
That's full wide.
Thanks. Yeah. He's shiny. Got more zoomers at it. Yeah, there we go.
I got more.
Cool. Oh, the little sea star. Yeah, little micro sea star, yeah. It's crazy when you zoom in, you just like keep seeing more and more things. Thanks, video.
Thank you.
Trying to get you some. I know it's going to be a short dive because we got to come back up for engineering reasons, but trying to get you some content here. Come in if you want as I land. Yeah. I'm pretty stable. Got one toe down.
Let's see what we can see.
Yeah.
There's something there on.
Oh, yeah, the
stalks.
darker.
Try to do like a rack focus from the back to the front.
Yeah, maybe I should change the ROV position and be more.
Try to get around to it.
Yeah, normal to it. Gonna come around the left side of it, maybe. Yeah, zoom out. See,
Okay.
see if I can do it. Let me just reposition the minivan here.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah. Now the question is can I find it back? Science. Alright, come back in. Let's see if we can find it. It's gotta be in here somewhere.
I think it's right here in the sort of middle right of the frame.
Okay.
You can tell which way the current's going.
Mm-hmm.
Pilot, just letting you know, the Zeus on Sirius is at 32 degrees.
Okay.
So while we're unable to make ship moves for the time being,
I'm stretched out. Copy.
yeah.
I'm at the end of my leash. Understood.
Oh, awesome. Which way do we want to head?
Or are we just gonna come out? Sure. I could come out video. Thanks.
Okay.
I think we'll do one move and then we'll. Sure. That sounds good. Oh. Oh, no.
Got a spin?
Can we do a move at 75 degrees instead? It's just to cancel that move or hold present position. We're gonna go. So I threw a curve for a curveball because I lined up differently. Because when I got to the bottom of the uphill, is actually closer to 75. So let's just do the first move at 75 degrees. I know it doesn't line up with your bathymetry, but so we'll do that first. Is that okay? I like going uphill rather than... We could go that way, but... I don't know if it's bathymetry, but in real life... Yeah. So let's do that. Bearing 075.
Should I line myself up to 075?
Yeah, you're good. You're there. Yeah. Nice job. Yeah. Thanks, Nav. Yeah, I threw your curveball when I turned a different direction than the dive track. I'm gonna come back towards Sirius just to keep the tether more comfortable.
Thank you.
Ooh, video, you want the fish?
Sure.
All right.
Snap.
Yeah.
Tilt down a little bit. See if I can get a focus.
He's looking at us. He's a little guy, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. Do we have lasers on?
I just turned them on.
Okay.
Like, as you said, lasers. I think thinking the same thing.
He's a little guy, but how little?
I know, right? It's hard to say.
These are swimming out. Oh.
Cool. Bridge, you might have an open mic. I might be hearing you on deck B. I'm not sure, Chris. Try again.
Check.
Oh, I got Chris now. Oh, I hear crackling on Chris's. Oh.
I think we should dive until 1:30. So let's fly around a little bit. Why don't you pick a rock up, put it in the starboard box, and if they don't want it, we'll throw it back. How's that sound?
Roger.
Also go through the process of like putting in a target and naming it for a sample. I will find a headset that works and call you about that.
Gonna look for a loose rock. Looks like we got 30 minutes left on bottom today.
Nav Copilot. Curious, have you noticed the USBL from Sirius update recently? Alright.
Yeah, sometimes if we're like,
Thanks.
when we're close to the bottom,
It's a little funky.
the acoustics can get a little weird, yeah.
I didn't know if it was sustained weird or one-off weird.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Might go for the brittle star next.
Alright.
Cool.
Oh, there's another little micro star on the lower right too. Alright, I'll do brittle.
Alright, you can come in on the brittle star.
Copy. Going in.
Oh. There we go.
I'm going all the way to get the focus.
It's like he's got one arm up.
Yeah, I haven't
Like
seen
one
that.
thumb up, like he's wants to hitch a ride.
The brittle star sitting up straight.
Maybe he feeds off of the water column or something.
Delta up to 1.7. Do you want me to pay out?
Okay. As you swing, I'm working my way uphill, so
Sounds good.
I'll just slowly work my way uphill the direction of movement. Thanks, video. Nice shot.
Thank you.
All right.
Foot wide.
Understood. Thank you. All right. Just move slowly here. Try to find a loose one. Test our sampling systems. Oh. This one caught my eye earlier.
I'm gonna steer Sirius's cam down.
Okay.
Get it back to our 45.
45 is more like guidelines.
No, I'll leave it at 41.
Okay.
I'll start coming over you.
All right, video can come in. This brittle.
Copy.
This one's got
Got
more
a nice,
arms.
nice shot in the stills camera too.
Okay.
All right, going in. Brittle and snail.
Oh, two for Copilot. You can bring up the still camera on monitor 12 for me. That would be cool.
Sure thing.
I probably want you to haul in on the winch
All
pretty
right.
soon here, probably.
Go ahead and
bridge. All right.
I'm going to tilt down for stills camera, or you should work in the video. Working video, copy. Go survey. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. All right, video. When you're clear, we'll splash lasers on it. Gonna haul in on the winch a little bit.
hauling in.
All right, thank you.
Video is the Sirius Zeus full wide, just out of curiosity.
It is.
All right, thanks. So I'm just going to go to the middle of your view, and I'm also going to come up with you a little bit. So, yeah.
All right. Laying off the winch for now.
I think if you haven't sailed and done a drill yet.
Bringing the camera up. There you go.
This is a drill, this abandoned ship drill. All hands report to your abandoned ship stations. Bring survival suit, life jacket, and emergency equipment. This is abandoned ship drill.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. This is just a drill if you're listening to the live stream. Step in ship drill today. Yeah, exactly. You read my mind. So normally we would, if this was real, we would get into tow configuration and start coming up. This is not real, so.
Should I hold my depth, or should I pay out as you go down for a rock sample?
Oh, stay there. I want to see if anything you could haul in at the moment.
All right. I'll haul in a smidge.
Yeah. I tried.
Wasn't loose?
No.
There's more rocks in the sea.
It sure is. All right.
Gonna pay up or haul in?
Yeah, you can haul it a little bit, yeah. Just a meter or two, really. So I'm going to stay here. I'm not going to come up too far. I feel like these are all cemented down.
Do we know if this is a volcanically active region?
Oh. I have no idea. But this is a cool looking thing here, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Video. Snap. What's this? So you have a big payload? Look at this.
Yeah, is that a crab carrying something?
Yeah, give me more. Zoom in. No, this guy carrying he's got like a. So they put their back claws up, and they have this associate, but he has like a lot of stuff carrying it on his back legs.
Huh.
Poor little guy, he's trying to hide from me too. All right, we'll let him go. You can zoom out. There's another cool thing up here. Got about 25 left on bottom time. I was told to try to get a rock today for our engineering test. So I'm looking for a loose rock. What about that one? Well, sometimes I give it like a little bump with my toes.
Nothing from the toes.
I know.
They're pretty deceiving, these ones.
Yeah, but they look loose and then you like bump them and nothing. That's how it goes sometimes. I'm running a leash pretty soon, aren't I?
I'm pointed down at 48, but yeah, you're. Oh,
Yeah.
reaching my extents.
Okay. Try to play with my go zone here.
Cone of influence.
Yeah. There you go. Is there anything loose down here? Bunch of dead stuff here. There's little rocks.
Maybe instead of getting one big rock, 2 little rocks will do.
Yeah, maybe. Like I see that sand pile there. Maybe we'll have this big one here with the shadow. Dum dum. What do you think? Oh, there's no way. It's gonna be super. It's gonna be super. Yeah. Let's go for like a tiny rock. All right. These 2 little things here. You think they're part of the greater? They're so small. I don't know if I'll be able to grab them. Let's find out. Actually.
Did that budge a little? Ah.
I can already see it. I'm gonna be. This is such a small rock. Chris is gonna be like, bye.
Oh.
It's called friable. It is. They don't like those. It's no good. It's not a good rock. I'm not a geologist, but I can tell you that that's not a good rock. You want to do another 30-meter move? 0.75 degrees. You guys are cool with it. 30 meters, 0.75 degrees, big decimal 2. Sounds good to me. Hi, Sean, in the workshop. I'm good. I'm looking for a rock. We're calling the second move in. We have 20 minutes left on bottom. I want to land and scratch one here. Nope. This is not a push core area. I like your energy. Yeah.
shadow passing over the rock cracks me up.
Dum dum. Dum dum. Something big in the water.
The claw. Oh.
Should try lower grip force to not crush it. I normally do like a full force 5 on it normally.
Grip force 5. That's a good partial open.
Sometimes it threatens to like walk up into the blades.
Oh,
See it?
wow, they're soft.
I'm like doing a partial right now.
I feel like it's just gonna turn to sand.
Yeah, I feel that too. Alright. Let's see, out of the jello. Yeah, I'm gonna crush it. Here we go. Yeah.
Oh.
It's kind of fun. To be clear, I'm intentionally doing this.
Does not pass the grip test.
Yeah, it doesn't pass the squeeze test. Okay. Okay, HP is killed. Take it off, we gotta move in.
Hey, Nav, did Cirrus just vanish?
Sometimes tracking goes for a walkabout.
Alright.
Just to let you know that it's alive.
I believe it.
Welcome to TrackLink Navigator. Alright, I'm moving my way up the hill a little bit so you could haul into the winch a little bit, I think.
Hauling in?
Do we... What's Blue View doing? Is it pointed down? Or is it pointed up?
Straight out.
Oh, nice. Cool.
We've done moves uphill. This is, we've done, I think we just called the second move in, so we're probably starting to move maybe soonish.
Sounds good.
Hauling in.
Okay. I've crushed 2 rocks so far. Got 15 minutes left on bottom, looks like.
Yeah, are you good with that?
Yeah.
Could try the push core, I guess.
No.
Looks pretty...
Because the ground is like this?
Yeah. I didn't know if you wanted to try in one of those sandy areas. But
No.
Okay. So we should be done with drills so we can resume normal comms with the bridge.
Okay.
Do you want to pass that on to Nav when she's done talking to Fernando? Okay.
Trying to find you a loose rock. So far I've crushed 2 little ones. They didn't pass the squeeze test.
Okay. Yeah, I think if you can get anything, it might be valuable, and if we don't use it, we don't use it.
Alright. There's no way it's going to be rocked in, right?
No way.
What do you think? I'll give it like a 2% chance of being good.
Blow the sand back. It's actually connected to the continental shelf.
The arm is like really letting me know I'm at my limits today. Must be how I'm positioning it on startup. There's no way. Yeah, see how the vehicle moved a little bit?
Yeah. Wow.
It's a clue.
Call that a clue.
Yeah. Nav, Chris Dive Super to tell me that you can start your normal communications with the bridge. Not sure if they wanted you to talk less during the drills, but okay. Go ahead, survey. Yeah. That sounds awesome. This is how to pick up a rock with ROV D2. Step 1. We gotta find a loose rock.
We're still on step 1.
Yeah, we sure are.
I'm hauling in just a little bit.
It is a trick to it. So you want shadows. You want about 10 centimeters. See this darker one here? You could give it a little bump with the toes. We'll give it a poke with the arm. We do a squeeze test typically. Maybe today we'll have to not do the squeeze test and do a gentle
a cradle.
Cradle. I had my pin jammers up. Come on, come on, come on. Give me a bump, give me a bump. Oh. That sounded pretty good. It didn't move, did it?
Not so much.
It looks like it should though, doesn't it?
Mm.
That one?
It sticks out a whole bunch.
Hey, look how proud that is. Maybe I missed it. It's too big though, isn't it?
Oh.
Oh, yes.
That looks like a real good rock if you're asking me.
Okay, so we've determined it's loose. It's a little on the big side, but we're a little buoyant today, so we might be able to do it. So. Alright, thank you. So, I'm going to position the vehicle to where the arm can reach it nicely, okay? And the left toe looks a little bit unsteady, so I'm actually going to back up and find a better toe hold. I don't want a slippery toe hold. Let's see what I can do here. See that left toe? So I'm going to try to get a nice sturdy toe hold. I'm going to set the e-brake. So I'm going to push down with the vertical thrusters. Not too bad. 70% seems plenty today. And then whatever my right joystick is doing, just to hold here, I'm going to joy lock it. So with the right button, see how I joy locked?
Mm-hmm.
And then auto heading. And I'm kind of locked in here. So then I'll sit and wait and confirm that I'm in a happy position. And then, how much ship move does Sirius have left? Is Sirius going to keep moving?
Yeah.
All right. And then a normal... Oh, thanks, Rich. And then, if I can take that big monitor from you, you can put your...
Yeah, I can do that.
Your monitor somewhere else. Put CPHD on somewhere else. And then I can take my big monitor as a kind of a standard thing. But if you want to keep your monitor today, that's totally fine, because I do have mini Zeus.
I'm all right. Would
right
you?
Here.
Do you like the Transect camera, or could I steal that monitor?
You can steal that monitor, yeah.
All right, stealing that monitor. I want to say that's 10. Yeah.
Oh, you're good, yeah. Absolutely, yes. So now you can take, we can do right monitor, ROV HD2, and then I can have a really good view of the manipulator. So this is kind of a more standard, so I turn the hydraulics on, turn the arm on, index in, arm's telling me I'm at one of my limits.
I'm driving Mini Zeus?
Yeah.
All right.
So this is kind of a more standard sample mode.
All right.
And then...
Let me know if you're happy with the view.
Let's do Infinite Jaws. Yeah.
Infinite Jaws. Good band name.
Oh. I didn't think of that. So, now I'm going to try to do, I think grip force 6 would be good for this one. I like 6. I could take a look at my pots for fun. So I'm in infinite rotation mode, continuous. So I can just do this. So I'm deciding how to grip it. I'm using the 2 cameras to move the arm into position or grab it. And then I'm going to do some grip, close the jaws, see where they are. And we can zoom in on both cameras, both Zeus and Mini Zeus. Zoom in a little bit so I can get a better look. Yeah, so now I got a nice look at it. I'll try to close the jaws where the blades aren't going to damage the blades.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. So I feel like I could do better. That's pretty good grip. So I can grip. It's a partial. So 126. So that was a
126 grip lock.
Yeah. And then I'm going to bring it right to the middle of the camera. They got lasers. And then I can just give them a nice rotate here. And then the camera can do whatever they need. And scientists can ooh and ah.
Do you want me to bring up your fog lights?
Sure.
Camera, let me know if that's too bright or if it gets too bright. Better, worse? Oh, now I'm listening to you.
I'm getting seasick. I gotta slow it down.
Ooh.
There's a bunch of business on there, isn't there? Alright, I think that's a good view video. Let's zoom out and I'll try to stow this in the starboard wing today.
And pilot, once that's stowed, you are just about out of my Zeus cam off to the starboard side.
Okay, so you could haul in on the winch a little bit. Delta's AT, haul in a little bit. Ooh, the rock started to move. Ooh, I got a 126. Is that the number I said?
126.
Okay. So I can go out and do this number. You minis this over a little bit.
Yep.
This may be too big. I might.
A little more.
Yeah, watch you. Go ahead. Is this rock too big? Okay, you want me to put it back? That was a good test, though. Understood. Alright, so this is a good test. So, I need to not crush it, but put it back. It's a good engineering test. So I'm going to bring that potentiometer back in, get close to 126, and then let it go. Nice. 5 minutes of bottom time, looks like. Go back to normal wrist mode. It was totally gonna fit, too. Did you guys feel that, too?
Yeah, definitely.
Like, it was like a perfect shape to, like...
It was like the perfect rock.
I didn't know if Chris was gonna be like... My dive supervisor was gonna be like... happy or... upset because it's so big, you know? Alright. Nice job, everybody. So that's how you do it. Well, I guess kind of. Close.
How you do most of it.
Most of it. But today is engineering day, so no samples. I've killed the HBU. Killed the arm.
I'm gonna go ahead and reconfigure our monitors.
Yes, that sounds awesome. Alright, I'm gonna take off, and then you can haul on the winch likely. So if I take off
Alright,
and get more centered underneath you, I'm gonna naturally kind of go uphill, which will reduce delta, so you can get ahead of that by
hauling in.
Hauling in the winch a little bit, yeah. Sometimes I'm a little sporty. So Found the ridge. That's cool.
That does look cool.
So we'll take a right turn here at the top of the ridge, follow the ridge uphill. Ridges are always fun. Current kind of whips around and stuff. The life typically likes it. We got like 3 minutes left on bottom, so we probably won't even do any more moves. Probably just stay here, pack up. But I'll give you some exploration video.
Copy.
Hopefully we won't get too seasick. Alright.
Looks like there's something coming up to center that's like an orb shape.
Oh, stop crying out or something.
Looks like a little bit of a different coral than we've seen.
Roger.
Because it's lifted up in the water column too, it might look really cool with a zoom.
I'll land here so that you get a black background.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Is it Crinoid or Spirogorgia? Yeah, you can take it from here. I'm landing.
Copy.
Now. Big landing. Alright, come in.
Just let it settle out, feel like space for a second.
Okay. This is over to Gorgia, potentially. This is not a scientist speaking though, so this is an educated guess.
Video, do you want fog lights? Try to bring
Sure.
some light on it?
It's so far up there.
That's cool. I can definitely work with that.
Alright, give that a go.
It gives me more to enhance some contrast. Thank you.
Yeah.
Brings out some of that backscatter in the front too, like adds all this foreground scatter stuff. Pretty.
Looks like glitter and fireworks.
You got more zoom? Max zoom it, or you
I
like
do,
this
yeah.
one?
No, I was just kind of framing something up.
Okay. Sorry.
Just looks cool.
Yeah.
All right, going in.
Is that a spiral?
Yeah.
Dang.
I think you were right with the type.
Yeah, Rita. Rita Gorgia, I believe.
Okay, let's see what else we have for zoom.
Looks like one of the arms is damaged or different. There's like a white thing on the spiral section, maybe a parasitic something going on. There's some of the flesh is removed. See how it's shiny?
It's interesting.
That one section. Hey, watch. Oh yeah. Yeah. Video, you want to zoom out? I'll get closer.
Sure. Still's camera looks cool too.
Roger.
Let me know if you want less fog.
Yeah,
Fog lights.
yeah, kill fox.
Kill fogs.
Alright, we'll get this associate and then we'll back up.
Thank you, Nav.
Let's see if we can find it back. Alright, come in.
Coming in.
It's always awkward looking downhill, but we'll try. I'll kill red lasers.
You want me to?
Yeah.
That's the left button?
Yeah.
Oh. Lasers.
Got more zoom? Yeah. There's definitely something going on there.
It's pretty.
Oh yeah, there's some more up there too. All right. Well, I think this might be our last image for today's dive. It's time for me to pack up and start coming up, unfortunately. But good engineering testing got done today, so thanks for tuning in.
Not a bad last image for
Yeah.
that. Looks good.
Made it to the bridge. Okay, so to back up off the bottom.
Hauling in.
So what you call fog lights, are those overhead?
No, so they're kind of to the left and to the right of the main camera.
Oh,
Really
okay.
low on the vehicle. They produce a lot of backscatter, but they can underlight crevices.
Interesting.
Or if something is like right in front of the still camera, it can light that type of stuff up.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's great to know.
Stuff that's far out, like way out there, like the fogs, kind of just create backscatter. But
Would you like me to keep hauling?
yeah.
Horizon?
Yeah.
Are you also coming underneath?
Yeah.
All right.
That's correct. Yeah, so you can look down. We'll come up together to get away from all the bathymetry here. And then 0 turns. So yeah, you can tilt down. I'll punch in auto depth. You can keep hauling in a little bit.
Hauling in.
Maybe give me like a 20.
20?
20 delta, yeah.
Roger.
I'll stay right here for now. You can get the delta. It's pretty good. All right, so you're pretty much zeroed out, right? Your turns are 0. Your heading is the ship's heading. And so it's time for me to zero my turns. So which way do I turn?
It's positive, so you want to turn negative, which is counterclockwise.
Okay.
Right?
Correct answer.
All right.
So I'm going to zero my turns. How you doing now? Yes, sir. Somebody needs the auto heading just to...
All right, camera's down to 9.1. Do you want me to follow you even further?
Sure. Yeah, max it out.
Cool.
The more that camera has an excellent view, and the more I can stay in it, that's great. But I also have the
hard over.
The aft down, so. Yeah. So I'm going to push out, I'm going to joy lock in some forward way here. And then once I start tugging on you, let's punch out headings.
Roger.
I'm going to kill my Z-bias. I'm still in auto depth. I'm preparing to thrust up. You can punch out your heading.
Punching out auto heading.
All right, you ready to come up? All right, I'm pushing up, so it's time for you to
haul in.
Easy on the winch, and then I'll tell you when to get on it.
All right, coming up easy on it. About 7 meters per minute.
Okay. Exhale, 600. Exhale, 600. Yeah, you can get on it. Go to 30.
All right, 30 it is.
Delta 6. I feel like I'm light, so I'm going to reduce that. Yeah. So you're hauling in, you're doing 30. Delta's 5. Headings look good.
A little hot.
That's
Slowing down.
That's
All right, just about 30.
Roger. Reduce my forward way just a little bit. How's that? Nice job, Jenna. Boom, look at
Thank
that.
you very much. Thank you, pilot.
We are on our way up.
We made it.
Good engineering dive. Good squeeze to 2700. Good imagery in the bottom. Did some ship moves.
Great success.
On the way up.
There's a little red thing hanging out by the temperature probe.
Oh, the hydraulic line? I think it's an orange hydraulic line.
Oh, I tried zooming into it with a mini Zeus? No.
Parflex.
Parflex.
I think is what that is.
I like to think. I thought it was a little shrimp that hung out with us.
Oh yeah, that does happen.
No, hydraulic. That's cool too. Yeah.
Yes. Thanks for watching the dive. If you're watching the live stream, and I think I'm gonna go off the transmission for now.
Sounds good.
Yep, XRV.
XRV, Levi, pilot sitting. Pilot, I'm talking on XRV for some audio testing. Check 1, 2. 1, 2.
All right,
3,
copy. You're all
4.
good.
All right.
You're lucky. I was just going to ask you some interview questions, but I guess we're good.
All right. Thanks, video. Sean Pilot, this is your winch speaking. How you doing?
Hey, Winch. How's it going?
I'm just doing little rounds. I think I'll be on deck for recovery. Is that correct?
Sounds like it. Unless you, yeah.
Cool. Nick and I are in the workshop, standing by.
Nice.
I'll give your winch a little check, but it's looking good so far.
I checked the transect camera. I did not see any effect on the DC bus.
Okay, you can try all the cameras one at a time. Would be, if you're willing to.
Sure. Let me see. Hey, video. This is Pilot. Do you mind if I go through? We're kind of hunting a ground fault. If I go through and turn cameras off and on, is that going to mess you up? Okay. Awesome. Thank you. All right, so whenever the big changes are happening with the ship, we always want to keep an eye on streaming especially. So if he's doing a big turn to starboard, which actually shouldn't be too bad, it's just going to drag Sirius that way. But if he did a big change that way, he would introduce slack into the tether. So just something you always want to be mindful of. Anytime the ship makes changes like that, just be extra aware. So he's gonna, point more into the... No, because if you line the ship can hold, typically it does best if it's lined up with whatever the prevailing force is, like the larger the magnitude. So if the current's dominating right now, well, no, he said so I guess you could go even that you could point into it, but it sounds like that would put the swell behind us, which could make the ship unhappy. And a rear swell too kind of knocks D2 into the ship. So typically we never want a swell to hit like the back port corner. So depending on how big it is, sometimes it's easier to point the ship into it. But that's tough for us to kind of visualize down here without seeing it.
Your winch looks good. I'm gonna get the headset off, but I'll be in the workshop. It's a bit loud in the workshop. Might be able to hear you, but all right.
Could you get a winch headset ready for Jenna too? She's gonna run down and be our knife switch expert today.
Oh yeah, I'm wearing one winch headset with the official winch belt pack, and there's another winch headset connected to a belt pack on the workbench, so we're ready.
Okay. Sounds good. Thanks.
Okay.
Decimal 7. Oh, I'm looking at the speed log. I was looking at the delayed ADCP chart. Yeah, that's why It's much easier when the ship, yeah. They have much more authority, just like D2. They have much more authority axially than they do laterally. So we're starting to get a little wonkadoos. I would actually request, if the ship's okay, to start coming ahead a half knot through the water, to start straightening out the vehicles and get them ready for recovery. They can keep auto swaying at this time, but if they want to come out of auto surge and start making forward way half knot through the water, that would be good for us. And I'll put some laterals in to try to balance this out. Bumping up Z bias. So you could have, you could ask the bridge to just start with like 0 knots through the water, and we could step. So, and then you could ask the bridge too if they want to step. They could shoot for just 0 knots through the water, and that would effectively be like a halfway step there. So let's see, delta's 12, so I still need a little more Z bias. I put in some laterals, right, which takes away authority from my verts, so I gotta adjust that. Keep my delta happy. What do you mean by that? Sounds like you answered it yourself. A little bit of Boston jumped out of you right there. So then nav, as the ship comes out of auto surge, we always want to make sure, right, the goal is to have the ship move forward. There's always a transition period of dialing that in. So you always want to make sure they, sometimes as they adjust, they can come back a little before going forward. So always let the pilots be aware of that if that ever happens. But they're moving in the right. See the, yeah, yep, just like that. So I'm going to come out. We're starting to swing, which is nice. So I might, well, I'll keep my laterals on for a little bit longer. Yeah, Chris, streaming was getting kind of wonkadoos, so we asked the ship to start coming ahead through the water. So streaming's improving, so we're looking pretty much, yeah. So streaming's improving. Understood. Thank you. All right, so now I'll keep laterals in a little more. Delta's 11. That's good. We're still good. Winch tension looks good. We're not caught any cables. Tension would be spiking. That's good. Good visual tethers. It's looking good. Comps are looking good. They're starting to recover a little bit. Nice and happy. Ground fault monitor. That looks kind of the same. Fiber values look nominal, which is great. Fibers are nice and happy. Yes, sir. It depends if the ship needs it or not. The ship probably wants it right now because they might have just heading. So you could delay that. That's kind of in a perfect world. That's the steps we would do. But that's not always the case. I would leave it up to, at this point, I would just leave it up to Dive Super. And then it's always good to check with him. Like, hey, just making sure your port prop and rudder are disabled. That's also on his checklist as well, though. But at this point, if the ship needs any major moves, yeah, they'll probably want that to use for heading changes. So I'm off my lats, right? We're starting to stream much nicer. You can make sure the ship is selected as main vessel to keep it on the screen. And then as D2 streams all 2, I have to use less and less thrust, right? And then as I back off that, my verts get more authority, but also if we're being towed pretty well too, that could also have a counter sinking effect on D2 as well, just for hydrodynamics. On the top back of the foam pack, it's kind of curved, so it just kind of depends. So whenever ship moves, right, it affects streaming. Streaming, it affects your thrust command, and then thrust command affects other thrust commands. So always kind of double check what's going on. So yeah, ship's dialing in half knot through the water. That's making our lives much happier. Vehicles still look nice and happy. Swing arms are in, which is nice. In high currents, we definitely don't want swing arms out because you can see the carbon fiber, even from the lateral thrust, they can kind of wiggle. So yeah, system looks pretty good. Tether looks nice and happy. Delta 7.8, that looks great. Fiber values are nice and happy. And we're starting to stream in line with the ship. So that's all looking pretty good. I was doing both because the position we were in, it was going to pull Sirius east, which would have been into D2. So I wanted to make sure I maintained axials. And then to help kind of start that pivot, I also wanted to put some laterals in. So I was doing both at the same time. Yeah, you can kind of help cheat a little bit, which is helpful. Sometimes it has to like I think the center point actually has to exit before it jumps. I can't remember. We'll see what it does. Yeah. I think there's a setting to like how center you want to keep the main vessel. I haven't looked at the settings in a while though. You could call the bridge dive supers up there, but you can ask him when they're ready for the 15 minutes. So you could call the bridge, hey, is dive super up there? Just want to see if he's ready for the 15 minutes. Because if they're going to do ship changes, they might want a little more time. I think Copa, you always want to make sure you stop at 50 meters, not from your GUI, but on your winch. There could be they can always be slightly off. So make sure it's always, because this is what the winch operator and what dive super is going to be looking at. And if you go past 50 meters, that's just an indicator to us. Someone might manually grab control, just so we don't accidentally keep going. So yeah, that's what you're looking for there. And then same thing, opposite of recovery or launch, I'll kind of hang out like around 55 meters just below Sirius. Right, Delta 7-8 looking good. Comps are still recovering, looks great. Fiber values are happy. Oh, a little something left, yeah.
Yeah, we're holding off for Dive Soup to converse with the bridge.
So yeah, this is a little atypical. So your checklist isn't going to be perfect. But one thing you can start getting ready is getting rid of the color scheme. We don't really care about the colors anymore. That just helps Dive Super see it on his screen a little bit. And then, yeah, you could even get rid of the contour lines too. Yeah, all he cares about now is vehicles relative to ship. And then you can enhance it a little bit. Yeah, so they're gonna they're at auto surge already, right? They're making their way ahead. They're gonna kick out auto sway, and they'll see what percentage they need laterally to keep the vehicle center. And then when they pass control, that gives them a good starting point of where to start. So it makes the AFCON driver's life a little easier, and they can even pass those numbers. Hey, we're doing X%, this and that. Keep the vehicle centered. Because that's the main goal, right? Keep D2 streaming center in the back. No, so auto sway, all it does is hold position laterally. And then you could look at what the current's doing relative to you. And you can see what the wind is doing, but you don't know exactly how it affects you because the wind is not affecting the vehicles. So the current and the wind and the swell even is going to do stuff to the ship, and then the ship kind of sees, okay, with all those forces on us now, what manual percentage do we need to keep the vehicle centered? No, you can see you can look at the feedback from the thrusters of the ship. You can look at that feedback and see what it's doing in autos. You definitely can. But how does that correlate to the thrust command? It might be different. I'm not sure. That's a question for the ship drivers. I guess you could go ahead and kill your sonar at this time if you want. It's not doing too much. Yeah, it's not gonna give you anything this time. And then before you come on deck, and then CTD, because the CTD will keep pumping. Once you're out of water, then I assume that pump is unhappy once it's in air. Yeah, so you can kill CTD. Yeah, I think that's it then. So pretty much at 50 meters you could disable. I mean, honestly, you haven't used them for the past hour, so keep them enabled for now, but once we're at 50. Fernando, I don't think we can hear you. I can't hear you. Yeah. So one snap, it makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. So D2's when I press the red button pretty quick. But Sirius is kind of sitting on deck for a while before we shut things down. Oh yeah, does it say that on checklist? Ah. Oh, that's what it was doing. Okay. Yeah, yeah. We don't have that right now. Okay.
All right, Sean, this is your winch speaking. Do you want me to go down and be ready at 50? Is that time for me to do that and do the fans and stuff?
Yeah. I see deck people out on the back, so yeah, it's probably time for that. 100 meters to go. Oh, Fernando wants me to fly an auto depth on the way up. I gotta remember that. Today? I can't remember. We probably didn't, right? We weren't on bottom too long. Alright. Sirius is at 85 meters depth. We're almost at 50 meters. The camera cable? Well, there's no camera anymore, so the cable might look a little different. I want to say normal. I'm not sure because we took the camera off, so it's probably sitting a little differently.
Sean, have you been doing the stern thruster room fans?
I have been doing those too, yes.
So the exhaust was not on, and the VFD is like dark. The VFD box, does that make sense? Do you have to like?
That sounds.
A little sus.
Sounds
like
sus.
normally the VFD box stays on, and you just do start stop, right?
Yeah.
Like,
hey, we're about to stop at 50. I need to be quiet. Thanks. All right, Delta 89. I got 10 meters to go. You're approaching 50 nicely. My Z bias is done. I'm going to float up a little bit. And when I get to 5.5, I'm going to put in auto depth, which is right. Okay, so auto depth is in. D2 stopped at 5.5 meters. You're all stopped at 50 meters. It looks good. We'll wait for yeah, wait for Dive Super to give an update. So let's see. Oh yeah, at this time you can kind of point your camera up.
Dive Super, compass check.
Disable thrusters before you get to surface. That jazz.
Loud and clear, Dive Soup.
You're a little soft nav. I'm not sure. I think I have my volume all the way up. Could we try again?
Is this better?
It is, yep.
Okay. Maybe closer to my mic.
Pilot Dive Super. Loud and clear, pilot. Winch Dive Super.
That's weird. I didn't hear Sean do a check, but I heard you. That's weird. I hear you loud and clear, Chris, but I didn't hear Sean on that check.
This is pilot. I was on deck B, not deck A. So.
Oh, got it. All right. Sorry, Chris. I got you loud and clear. I'm in the winch room.
Copy that. You guys stay down there? Is everything all right with VFDs and such?
It's good. Fans are off. We'll talk about VFDs after recovery. Are you ready for AFCON to take winch control?
Stand by.
Okay.
Yeah, affirmative winch. We're ready to pass control, please.
Aft station should have control. Oh, yeah.
Aft station confirms control of the winch.
Okay, I'm going to go up for deck operations.
Nav Dive Super.
Hey, Nav, this is Dive Soup. This is Nav.
Hey, could I get a conditions update from the control room, please?
Yeah, you're looking about 9 knots of wind, port side, gusts up to 15 it looks like, with about 0.37 knots coming from your forward, 0.5 knots from your forward.
Copy all, Nav. Are you ready to pass comms?
I'm ready to pass comms.
Roger. Bridge, Dive Super.
Go for the bridge.
Hey, I don't think I did a comms check, but I got you.
Loud and clear, got you too.
Hey, do you have anything to add to Now's assessment? I know we were just up and looking at things up there.
Yeah, definitely nothing to add. I guess the coming over to port might benefit us slightly from this wind, so we'll let you guys do that at your leisure.
Okay, understood. We're gonna, Kelly's gonna call up and pass control.
Copy.
Nav Dive Super.
Hey, Dive Soup.
Hey, be advised, we have pass control to the F station, and looks like we're pretty dialed in here on our speeds. We're having to do pretty consistent to port, just a zero out that lateral, but I think we're looking good back here, just giving you an update here.
Understood, thank you.
Pilot Dive Super.
Dive Super, this is Pilot.
Hey, is control room ready to proceed with recovery?
Yes, sir. Ready for recovery.
Roger, stand by. Okay, deck, our speeds look good. We're going to come up. Pilot, let's come up to the surface at 15 meters a minute. Winch will do the same.
Copy that.
Zero meters, wire out.
T242.
30 meters, wire out.
D237 meters.
.20 meters, wire out.
D227 meters.
What do you think, Power? You're a little left to port?
Yeah.
Copy.
Let's see, yeah, 15, 20 degrees.
Roger that. .10 meters, wire out.
D213 meters.
Which is all stop and standing by for streaming.
Copy.
Looks like you're just about to surface pilot. Alright, D2 on surface. You got good eyes, pilot, or are you behind the gunnel there?
No. I have decent eyes. Yep, auto heading engaged, reverse ship.
Great. You do have one of your mics on. Keep it on if you want. It's up to you.
You cut out there a little dive super.
Looks like you cut it off. I was saying you had a light on.
Oh, copy, yeah. Just got him, thank you.
Okay, Deck, our streaming looks good. Let's recover Sirius, please. Okay, Pod, if you could try to provide some slack as best you can. Again, you're free to do some small port and starboard way, whatever keeps the center line.
Copy that.
Yeah, looking pretty good, pilot. We're bringing it back now as best we can.
Copy that.
We'll bring our forward speed down a little. That looks great, pilot.
Copy.
Okay, let's start to use a little flare, pilot.
Yep, I see that.
Okay, power straps are going on. Let's maintain that as best we can. I know those waves are pulling you tight every once in a while.
Copy that.
Okay, pilot. We can ease on that halfway. Last strap is on.
Copy that. I am off stick.
Rider. And deck, secure A-frame, please. A-frame secure, thank you, deck.
Okay, auto heading disengaged.
Understood. Looks like lift line's clear.
Yeah. Yep. Looks good for my head.
Great.
A little wonkadoos there.
Yeah, I think if you have good eyes on the tail cam, I think you can keep auto head and I'll leave it up to you.
Copy that.
Might make it a little easier.
Dive Super, do you want any laterals?
Yeah, we can put a little in.
Copy.
Yeah, we're not quite tight on the line yet, so probably we don't want to go too far, but yeah, maybe just a little bit to get a head start.
Yeah, copy that.
Great.
I'm off stick until I see it a little more snug.
Understood.
All right, I got pretty good eyes on it again, so I'm back in action.
Great. And we're also easing on our on the ship's portway as well.
Copy that.
Yeah, good pilot. I think just keep that starboard way in as best you can.
Yep, understood.
That's looking good, pilot. I think we're gonna go off the ship's portway.
Copy that. I'm just backing right now.
Okay. And pilot, I don't want to put any portway in on the ship, so you might have to drive directly under it. Yep. Good pilot, nice and easy back. Probably get a little starboard turn and just come straight back from there. Yeah, it looks great. And pilot, let's go off stick, please.
Off stick.
Okay, pilot, let's secure power, please.
Winch, knife switch.
Knife switch is off.
Decky stop. Voltages are 0.
Dive Super.
Hey, Dive Super.